Hey, happy Tuesday, everybody, man. Welcome back to the channel. I'm your boy Dre, and we got a special one for you. Had some time today, decided to do something extra early. So, we are going to continue to fly in for Delta. We're still in the Midwest region. We landed yesterday at Chicago O'Hare, doing some connection hops, and now we have gotten to hop over to Minneapolis, St. Paul, because we took a charter job. We're going to be flying this Boeing 777-200 long range from Minneapolis, St. Paul down to Princess Juliana Island. It's about a 5-hour flight, so let's go ahead and get right into it. We are on the VATSIM network, and as it stands right now, there is absolutely no ATC, but you know, that's always subject to change. So welcome aboard, everybody, and let's go ahead and get this thing off and jumping the way we should. So that we can get en route. So the first thing that we want to do here is we want to get some ground power on here. Now with this aircraft, guys, if you've never used this interface, you got to kind of know what you're doing. So we're going to we don't want any custom failures. We do real time. Even before you open the doors, you need to do a certain something here, and I'll show you what that is. You need to put the doors to manual before you open the doors. And if you want, no matter even if you're at the gate or not, and this is flight factor, by the way, you guys, you want to check all these things here. You want to open these doors that I'm opening here, and then you should be able to load the plane when the time comes. So in the meantime, we can leave that just like that. Let's go up top here, guys, and we are gonna do this startup pretty quiet until we get in the air. So we will shut the music down for now, and let's just get right into it so we can get out of here. So we're gonna go battery on, put that to auto. We want to tie the buses to auto, of course, and we have our ground power available, secondary and primary. And now we can put the nav. I just put the logo on anyway, and we can turn our IDEA on, which that essentially is going to get the IRSs aligned. We're also going to come up here so that the cargo bays have a little bit of air in there, and then the rest of the stuff we'll get on here shortly. So don't worry about the rest of the stuff. We will run through all of this as long as we have the primary stuff on. Now you can see that we do have it's time to align. That's already going. So let's go over here to the FMS and let's position ourselves. We are in Minneapolis, St. Paul. And boom. And this is our last GPS position, or right now what it's reporting actually right now, so we can load that in there right now, guys. Now in the meantime, let's jump to this deck here. We got to get the radios turned on because they are on off. So even though it says off, that's actually the on button for all of these guys here. So bye, y'all. And all you need to do is simply just rotate this, and that'll be the left one. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna make this the center, which is actually going to be your COM 2 radio, and then at the bottom we'll go ahead and make this the right. And then of course you need to turn this on in order to transmit. And I always like to check my interface, make sure that is good. So in essence, this is actually the right radio. So let's change this to the right radio, and we'll change this to the center, and this is switch these. I don't know, it does that weird frequency thing once you do it. I think it's a glitch of some sort. Oh, but the funny thing is you have to control it only from here. So if you want it to be monitored, you'll control it from here. And that's pretty much it there. So now that we've got the aircraft aligning, let's also do something really quick so we can be pretty productive here. Let's pull up Minneapolis, St. Paul. Good thing where we're going, the primary landing runway is 10 in Princess Juliana. I've flown in there quite a bit. and we don't really have to worry about too much what the winds are doing down there, because we already know what's going on. So here we are at the golf concourse. So let's go ahead and get the meter here, and I'll check you guys out here in the chat. So winds are out of the basically northwest, heading of 320, 15, gusted 22. Thank goodness we're leaving here and not arriving, so we can take those gusty winds on departure, and we'll be taking runway 30 left. That's a no-brainer. Pretty easy taxi too. I like this. I like it when there's easy button. The altimeter right now is 3007. So let's also look at the Zumbro 2. That's going to be our departure, and let's find that. There we go. So we can kind of see what is going on there. A lot of the departures out of Minneapolis, and it's exactly the same thing, are just vectored. It kind of relies on ATC to vector you. For example, I guarantee you this says that takeoff on a certain heading, and for assigned headings, there you go. Yeah, so this is a vectored ATC thing, but we'll be vectoring ourselves, of course. We'll be taking out to the north, so obviously we'll probably do a turn. If we're coming off the field this way, pretty much the way we're facing, we're going to be transitioning to ODI. Let's see if that's even on here. Right here. So it's Nodine, but it's ODI, or Oscar Delta India is the VOR. So our best bet is that we could take off and just potentially come back around, do a left turn, and come back around and get on course. So that's probably what we'll do. And we're not going to worry about top altitude because we don't have any ATC. So for the most part, we're good to go. This is going to be pretty simple for us, and that altimeter is 3007. So let's go ahead and throw that in there now before we forget, as well as our standby here. $3007, and 3007 is already in, so that's copacetic. So let's get right into it, guys. No need to delay anything. Oh, you know what? Let's do one thing first, and that's called load the aircraft. That's not what I wanted to do. Shadow in the house. First comment. Oh, it's about to go down. Yes, sir. Midnight Maverick. You said second at work now. Just stopping by for a minute. Say, hey, appreciate it, boys. Really do appreciate it, man. Hope you guys are having a good Tuesday, and thanks a lot for checking in. Of course, big up to Capital God and my lovely wife. Kids are at school, so this is kind of a treat here. Not that they're ever a problem, but it's just a little treat to get done early, because this is a long flight, and we might be doing another leg, and a big might on that. Let's see. Our cargo is 11.3. Let's see. Kilograms there. APU time, of course, we're always going to do about 30 minutes. Taxi time, we'll do the same thing. 30 minutes of taxi time, just to be on the safe side. And our takeoff fuel should be 188.9 kilograms. So total weight, total fuel so far in there is 1380. So 1380. Let's go up the top. And for whatever reason, it's done in kilograms. So when I do my flight plan, I did it in kilograms as well. So our block fuel is supposed to be 41,346 kilograms. We've already got about 1380 in there, so now we just have to add essentially 40,000 kilograms, and let's see what we get. So 43,380. It's a little over total fuel, 43,380 than what I wanted. So let's alter this to 38.5. 41,805. Yep, that's doable. Okay, now that that's done, we've got everything loaded. 270 passengers, 11,300 kilograms of weight, 30 minutes of taxi time, 30 minutes of APU time. Takeoff weight, total fuel is 41,805 kilograms. Now just hit load fuel, and it starts loading itself. And in the meantime, since we started that process, let's go ahead and get our passengers loaded up. All right, get those passengers all loaded up there. Okay, and you can see we have time to align, 1 minute and 52 seconds. Let me just see something here. If I close this. Okay, it actually won't let you close it while it's loading it up. You can see the fuel's jumping in there. Alright, so we won't interrupt that since it doesn't want us to close it. We don't want any problems, man. Let us go ahead and come down to the lower pedestal here. Let's put the flight deck door in auto position and go ahead and lock that door now, since we don't need anything else hindering us. And let's go ahead up here now and continue to basically get the aircraft all loaded up. We're going to do route KMSP. Booyah. And we are going to Tango November Charlie Mike. And again, this is a Delta chartered flight here out of and the Minneapolis St. Paul is actually a hub for Delta as well. Let's go ahead and activate that. Execute. Now what we want to do is departure and arrival. And we are departing again on the Zumbro 7. Okay, I knew I was going to ask that. So we said we're doing 30 left. Zumbro 7. ODI transition. Execute it. Go back to the route. Let me just double check and make sure it says plane loaded. Okay, plane is loaded. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted to say. 30 left, ODI. So now let's get right into it. It's going to be quite a bit of waypoints to put in here, and I'm pushing through it. So if you guys are making any comments, I will most certainly be getting there quite quickly here. Just let me get this loaded up. Okay, GQO. Okay, I was messing that up. GQO. That was my bad, man. All right, next is Alpha Mike Golf. Sometimes that's why I say it out loud, because there's so many waypoints. You want to make sure you get them right. Next one is Oscar Mike November. Yankee 585. We're exiting that airway at Civic. Should be a pretty smooth flight. Not a whole lot of weather that I saw. We'll double check the weather report here. We will be cruising at a flight level of 39,000 feet. And Rena. A lot of airways that you take once you get out of the United States into the Caribbean. And then of course with the route this long, you want to be making sure that you check the flight plan before you commit to the whole thing. Alpha 638 PJM. Alright, let's go to our arrival. There really is, we're going to be going direct, so we're going to, as you can see, like I said, there's Not many approaches into there. Runway 10 is pretty much it. And let's see, okay, there's Sluggo. Yeah, okay, we're gonna take it from Sluggo, guys. Execute that. Let's go check our legs. Alright, let's go to our reference here. Let's request the information. Reserves usually is about 6,000 kilograms. Let's check the reserves, of course. In this case, it's 7. But we're going to put 6 for any miscalculations. And we're doing 390 with the cost index of 75. Let's see, unable cruise altitude. Okay, so that's just telling me that at this cost index we're not going to be able to do that. Let's try to amend it by doing flight level 370, and that should be it. So we'll amend our flight plan for 370. So let me amend the flight plan now. And actually, we won't. We'll just wait. If ATC comes on, then we'll just let them know that we had to amend our flight level there. Outside temperature is 24 degrees Celsius. We're not doing anything D-rated. We will be taking off flaps 5. Usually that would tell you if that wasn't okay. And V rotation is at 139. So we're good there. And now we can most certainly do something that's important. We do not want to embark on this route
when you find your seat. Please be sure to place your larger
without checking
items in the overhead bin
our flight
and smaller
plan.
items underneath the seat in front
Very
of you.
important.
Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bin. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant
Make sure it
know
all
and
makes
we'll be
sense.
happy to assist you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back.
Looks
in
good,
front
guys.
of you. If you're
Looks
not able
really
to
good.
comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate.
Okay,
Thank you,
guys,
and
that
welcome aboard.
is everything's going pretty good. So, yeah, not a whole lot to belabor on this one here, guys. Let's take a look and see what that runway heading is. Runway heading is 301, so let's go ahead and get that in there now. We can go ahead and literally just get our final cruising altitude plugged in here. And now that I think about it, so we don't have any trouble with this, I'm just gonna let me disconnect from the VATSIM network super quick and just because you got to disconnect now the way they do it, and let me just modify the flight plan to indicate flight level 370 is what we're taking. And we'll pre-file. Let's pre-file it. Alright, there we go. That's amended now. Now we can connect back to the plugin. There we go. Didn't skip a beat there. Now we don't have any problem with ATC. And we'll get that initial speed up to about 230. boom. And we got 370 in there. We got our flight directors on. We'll arm the auto throttles once we get to the threshold of the runway. And yeah, that's looking good, guys. Let's go ahead and get the doors closed. So now everything in reverse order. Let's get the APU started first, though, before we do that, so I can get rid of everything. So we're going to start the APU. This is the pump that it's going to use. We can get the APU gen on. Let's go ahead and check our fuel page. Okay, so we still, as long as this route is, this thing is amazing. Look, no fuel in the center tank. So with no fuel in the center tank, that just means that we don't have to do our center tanks on. So we're good there. Let's get our pressurization to the auto position. We'll get the APU bleed on. We'll get the isolation valves into the auto position as well. We won't worry about the packs right now. Let's get our hydraulics on. Let's go and make sure that APU, if it in fact has been brought up. Okay, APU running. So now what we want to do is check the electrical page to make sure we've got power available there. Power. Boom. Okay, so we should be able to come up top now and just disconnect the, since the APU generator's on and it is available. Let's get rid of that ground power. Now we can literally use the interface to get our doors closed. So before you do doors the manual, you want to close your doors. And then just work it from all the way up. And we're done with this interface for now. Okay, we do have our altimeter set. One thing that we do need to come over here and pay attention to is our trim setting. Should be at 575. Okay, there's 6. There's 575 on the trims. So we are all set there, guys. And we're going to do, on initial departure, we are basically just going to do, we'll go with heading mode. And of course, we're going to go with the vertical navigation. Actually, we could almost do, you know, that kind of situation there, so that we at least have a profile when we take off. And then, of course, we'll auto throttle and all that good stuff will be on once we take off. So no worries there. And we'll probably do a flight level change there for a little bit until we get on course, and then we'll hand it over to the vertical navigation. We're not going to be running the whole checklist, guys, but if you did want to run the whole checklist, this is how you do it. You just come here, do your pre-flight before start, such and such, and run through this. We're not doing that today, guys, which wouldn't be realistic, but also you wouldn't realistically be flying this aircraft with just one pilot. Here's our oxygen stuff, if you wanted to look at that. Getting this, and this is basically no use unless you actually got to go in and drop files in there to see it. For whatever reason, the Avi tab is not available as a plugin, so we just got to use it the way we've been using it. And let's come down here, of course, and do our.
We're on your time now.
Situation. APU's on. Last thing we want to do is double check that the doors are closed.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight.
Doors are all green in the auto position,
Our flight time will be roughly 5 hours. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed.
Turn it to the engine mode so that we can monitor our startup. And guys, we're good to go.
Cabin crew, prepare doors for
flight director's on. Doggone altimeters are set. Cockpit door is locked. Let's go ahead and get that beacon on now. And get rid of that. Let's call for our actual pushback. And let me check you guys out quick and get some controls on, and then we're out of here. Rob, what up, big cuz? How you doing, man? Hope everything's going well with you, cuzzo. And you know, we'll chat it up soon, man. I know you guys are making a big change up there in NYC. All right, let's get our flight controls on, guys. Flight controls are on.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the flight attendants for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the middle fitting.
All right, back up top. Let's make sure those bleeds are on. Let's get our hydraulics into the on position. We can also get all of these on. Window heat electric, so that can come on.
Exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you.
And we also are going to want these on.
The aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you.
See, boom, boom, boom.
Pull the mask
we'll get these on once the engine starts, as well as the packs and the trim air.
Tighten the straps if necessary, and breathe normally.
Yeah, everything here is looking good, guys.
Oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you're traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist others.
Okay, guys, it's time to start the engine. We're calling out starting the right engine.
In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front.
We're going to have to introduce fuel here.
To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft.
Okay, we're going to get to about 21.
If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as
So welcome aboard Delta chartered flight 318, full service down to Princess Juliana Airport. This is a 5-hour flight. We do have 270 passengers on board.
Tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping. Tampering with disabled.
That's right, guys, that includes vaping. We'll wait till this extinguishes itself and goes into the norm before we call for a start on the left engine.
Found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
There we go, it's extinguished itself. Same thing with the left engine, guys. You can see that into the fan turning in the back. Alright, let's go up here and monitor for our 21, 17, 19, 21. Okay, there's that second stage fan turning. Alright, we're going to let that process finish, but in the meantime, let's go ahead and select flaps 5. That is our takeoff. We're also going to get our rejected takeoff armed. And as soon as this engine finishes its start process, we'll go ahead and do what we got to do there. Alright, now that we are pushed back, we want to make sure the TCAS is actually on. TARA. Alright, start process is most certainly complete. Let's come back up top and get all of our bleeds where they should be now. Get our packs on, our trim air, and recirc fans here. Let's turn the APU bleed off and also turn the APU itself off. Let's come up top and double check everything else to make sure we're not missing anything. Let's get the passenger oxygen on. And of course, confirming cargo temps, we got the bulk low and the aft low. So that's good, because otherwise you'll get a message indicating that it's overheating back there. APU's off, electrical panel is looking good. The ground power has been disconnected, obviously it's off here. All of our hydraulics are on and into the auto position. Window heat is armed. Emergency lights are armed by nature. The EEC mode for the engine is already on, so we've already completed our auto start process. The APU bleed is off. The rest of the isolation valves are in the auto position, so they will manually close, and we are looking good. Everything's in the auto. That's what I love about this plane. But some of the times you can't let the auto do everything for you, so you must kind of know what systems that you need to pay attention to and what systems really truly are in the auto phase. Now, as we taxi and take off, we also want to observe the I like to observe the landing gear to make sure that temperatures are all copacetic. There's been if you watch air disasters, there's been times landing gear, you pop a tire, it catches on fire, it goes up into the landing gear area, but it's still on fire, and it can cause a fire in the aircraft, so that's not good. But everything has been executed, and we are ready to go. Trims are set, and we'll do our call outs. We are TARA. Flight deck door is in auto, and it is locked. Flaps are set to take off. They are selected to 5, and they're indicating 5. Doors are to auto. Passenger oxygen is on. Auto brake RTO. Parking brake is set. Alright guys, let's go ahead and double check the taxi route, which is pretty easy. Alpha Alpha 1. And we are leaving on the what is the name of this? The Zumbro 7. Okay. Minneapolis St. Paul traffic, Delta 318 is pushed back from gate Golf 22. We'll be taxiing the runway 30 left for departure on the Zumbro via Alpha Alpha 1 for Minneapolis St. Paul traffic. Aviation Geek in the house. That's right, man. Even earlier. Alright, guys. So, let us get our runway turnoffs on. And our taxi light. And again, just observe the route that we're going. It's not necessarily where we're at right now, simply because we got to make a turn. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm actually going to come to the legs page, and we want to make this direct, not vectors, so I can tell which way I need to turn. See that? So we're going to do a left turn once we get up in the air and come back on course. So we'll take off, come left, and come back around, guys. That's what's going to happen. In the meantime, guys, we are 100% ready to go here. And let's do our flight controls check, and then we're out of here. So we want to come over here and do flight controls. All right, let's come down to the middle, full up, noticing the elevator. Hold down, neutral, aileron left, aileron right, neutral, rudder right, and rudder left. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's get it back on the wheels. And double tap, parking brake off. Here we go, guys. It's looking official, that's for sure. Alright, enough of that madness. Welcome aboard, guys. Let's get it. We'll get the auto throttle on and the chronometer started. We're going to make a left on Alpha and go to Alpha 1. Aviation Geek, this is the 5-hour flight.
Camera saved.
Minneapolis St. Paul traffic. Delta 318 on Alpha, headed to Alpha 1 for merge with runway 30 left for immediate departure on the Zumbro 7 for Minneapolis St. Paul traffic. Alright guys. Strobes are on. Final is clear. Runway looks clear. We'll confirm that with our continued turn here. Remember, this is that wide body, so you got to make these turns nice and wide. Auto throttles are on. Clock is started. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. Engines are in the green, 102%, but stable. V1. Rotate. Getting that crosswind I can feel. Gears coming up. Flaps up. Autopilot is engaged. Flight level change. And we'll continue climbing here. Increase our flight level change to 250. She'll pitch down for a second. That'll give us time to do a little bit of a flyby. Let's get rid of these flight controls that you guys don't need. She's just picking up speed right now. There she goes. Minneapolis St. Paul. Delta 318 is clear of runway 30 left, climbing on Zumbro 7 for Minneapolis St. Paul traffic. Alright guys, once we pitch back up, let's go ahead and start making our left turn. Okay, we have we actually have a intercept heading now. Aviation Geek says, "Sweet, I'm sitting in the airport at Nashville." Nice. See that wing flex, those winds gusting. All right, let's power up so she can climb. And we've got a nice safe departure out of the Minneapolis-St. Paul area. As you can see now, we're definitely on an intercept course. We'll get a little closer and then we'll go direct to jet it, or just activate the lateral navigation. Let's get those taxi lights off that we don't need. And we'll get runway turnoffs extinguished. Check our wheel bays. Tips all look good. Nothing is out of order, so now we can go right to that status page.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet.
10,000 feet,
larger
lights are coming off.
electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to access it. We do offer complimentary in-flight.
All right, we now have activated our vertical navigation.
Wi-Fi, and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and safe movies library.
You can see she's yet again pitched down for speed, and then we'll pitch back up. Now, normally with air traffic control, they would have definitely gave us vectors. You know, I mean, if you read the chart, it'll tell you between this degrees and this degree. If they turn you, this is what you do. But pretty much, this would be a ATC assisted departure. You really wouldn't be departing like this, but because there's no ATC on the line right now, that's not what we had to kind of do it ourselves. All right, let's go lateral navigation. Just to reconfirm, gear is up, rejected takeoff is extinguished, flaps are up and clean. The auto throttle's on with autopilot engaged, handed over to lateral and vertical navigation. And the next milestone will be our transition altitude of 18,000 feet or flight level 180, so that we can get the altimeters into the standard pressurization position for flying on the flight levels. So welcome aboard, everybody, and off to Princess Juliana Airport we go. There will be large chunks of time that I will not be in here, since this is just a large flight, and I don't anticipate a whole lot of ATC being on this time of day, but we could be wrong. Looks like ATC is on in Houston Center as well as Atlanta Center for now, so we'll have to monitor that. There's only a small band of weather once we get around the Birmingham, Alabama area. Actually, just getting south of where you are at Aviation Geek in Nashville, we will be Crossing a little band of weather. It doesn't look too significant. And as we leave the coast of Florida in that direction, there's just small pockets of low pressure and very few non-invasive scattered clouds there. So okay, got about once we get past the flight level there, we'll get the music pumped on. We got 16,000. We got about 1,900 to go until we get into our flight levels. About 1,000 to go. And we are now entering the flight levels. Altimeter to standard. Let's get our standby well. Standby is into the standard, and let's confirm that it followed the captain's side, which it did. Let's get some behind the wing here. Look at that heat just coming off that engine. That's why it looks blurry right there. Let's see which side we want to be on. Alright guys, we are truly looking good here. Time to get some jams on here, guys. And VATSIM says nice, it's a pretty nice day around here. Are there many arrivals and departures? Not in Minneapolis right now on the VATSIM network. It's also unless you're asking Aviation Geek. Oh, that's what he's asking, Aviation Geek. But welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream, VATSIM. Thanks for hanging out with us as well, and everybody that's here, of course. Again, guys, this is going to be a flight where there's not a whole lot to do. People are at work. I got things to do as well, but I will be here. And Aviation Geek says not in Nashville either, so I will always be monitoring, but I won't always be on camera here, guys. Let's go ahead and get some tunes on. And our Delta Island charter is en route. Okay, flight level 213 at climbing. You can see our arc there for our top of climb. Look at that. We are going to be arriving right above our, basically our projected reserves. But I will say this might change once we get up to cruise. But the biggest thing is you want to make sure is that fuel is always in the positive, not the negative. Is that ortho scenery? Yes, it is. That is ortho scenery there, VATSIM. There you go. It is ortho scenery. We have special scenery in Princess Juliana. We've got the whole United States ortho, so it should be a pretty scenic ride till we get, over the water. Obviously, there's no need to have a whole bunch of ortho there, but That is ortho scenery, absolutely. So guys, B-Rep Simmer says, looks good. I appreciate you, B-Rep Simmer. That's big up to you, man. Thank you for that. Yeah, you know, got to get the sim looking right. So, you know, the immersion level goes up way higher than, you know, it normally would. If you don't have, you know, ortho. Let's get us a nice little flyby going on here. She's looking good, boy. Smoking, boy, smoking. All right. We just want to make sure we get up to cruise. We're currently climbing at 1,400 feet per minute. We've got about 11,000 more feet to go. Once we get up to cruise, like I said, guys, I'll be in and out. I will be monitoring the chat, obviously. And thanks for hanging out, guys. And flights like this, man, you just gotta get it in the air, get going, and then monitor it. You know, right now we are basically headed towards Chicago Center's airspace, even though they're not on. So, yeah. Total flight time today, guys, for this leg anyway, is projected to be right at 5 hours. Not a minute less, not a minute more. Okay, now we have less than 10,000 to go, guys. B-Ref Simmer, thank you for the subscription, my friend. And again, welcome to the channel. Alex McMahon, AMCM Aviation. Hi, Dre. What plane sim setup do you recommend for beginner pilots? You know, I actually recommend X-Plane, because X-Plane has a lot of things in it that is, you know, already very user-friendly for the beginning simmer. Now, that would also determine, Alex, what type of hardware that you have as far as your computer. If it's a lower-end computer, I would recommend like P3D, perhaps, because it can run, you know, and this is absolutely the 777 there, B-Ref Simmer. But I would definitely recommend like P3D if it's a lower-end machine. If you got an i7, you know, at least, you know, 1080, GTX 1080, something like that, X-Plane be the way to go. But it's really based off of, you know, your budget, what you're looking to get out of the sim. Me personally, I say X-Plane if you got the computer to run it. Me personally, Microsoft 2020 is back on the scene. Obviously, Microsoft, you know, came back with full vengeance and from exiting out years ago with FSX. But again, it just really depends what you're looking for. Now, X-Plane has, especially X-Plane Professional, is rated to use basically by the FAA for as a flight trainer. So if you really want those real flight physics, you know, and want the most immersive, you know, basically at-home sim pilot experience, then I recommend X-Plane. I mean, that's, and don't get me wrong, I am going to get Microsoft 2020. It's a beautiful sim. It's up and coming still. It's still being, you know, developed. You know, these things are always being made better, of course, but I definitely recommend X-Plane, and I started out with Microsoft Flight Simulator, so the older versions, 2002 Microsoft, 2004, 2009, obviously. What yoke and throttle and rudder pedals would you recommend for beginner pilots? I would go with the Logitech ProFlight. I have that. I still use it for some of my general aviation. I also have the Turtle Beach joint, which I don't use, and it looks very nice, but it's not optimized, in my opinion, for, it's got this little weird area in the yoke play that I don't like, but it is optimized for Microsoft 2020. But for the budget, I recommend the Thrustmaster TFRPs are pretty inexpensive, or some Logitech ones, as well as the Logitech ProFlight, which you can watch some of my, if you watch my last any turboprop stuff that I've done on here, like the Pilatus PC-12 or any of those aircraft, you'll see me still using that. I still use it. I still enjoy it, Alex. So that's what I would kind of recommend. You know, something just to get you into it. Now, if you have a budget, you know, the Honeycomb makes some awesome flight controls. If you're really going to go all in, and this is not really for beginner. The same thing if you go back and watch my Takeoff, or even my last stream from yesterday, what I'm using is the Thrustmaster Boeing TCA. I as well have the Airbus TCA. So yeah, I hope that helps you out. But, you know, again, if you're on a budget, and I would go on Amazon, type in Logitech ProFlight, and just, you know, kind of search around, research some forums, you know. That's what I would recommend. All right, guys, we are almost at the top of our climb here. We've got about 1,000 and basically 600 feet to go, and we'll be at the top of the climb, guys. And you can see, look, she's already cooking, man. Look at that. We're already at Mach 0.86 on this thing. So that's nice. You know, we're 21 minutes into it already, and now we've got 1,000 to go, guys, until our top of climb, and she is performing quite nicely, might I add. Let's go down here and take a look at our progress page. Okay, our fuel is still looking good. We got 2,049 nautical miles to get there. So yeah, guys, we got some flying to do here. As you can see, that vertical speed indicator is arresting itself. And essentially, we are in the cruise. Alright, guys, we've smoothed out in the cruise, and our fuel calculations seem to be pretty good here, because we've got basically what we needed in reserves to get into the Princess Juliana area. Now we can also put some additional information here with this little check mark here, and it'll also give us our cabin pressurization forward and aft, our fuel flow, our N2, our exhaust gas temperature, oil quantities, oil temperatures, and oil pressure, guys, which is kind of something that's kind of important. Currently have 35,200 kilograms of fuel on board, and we're cruising, guys, and it looks like we've got a tailwind here. So look at our speed here, guys. We've got a ground speed of 563, true air speed of 493, indicated in 282. Not bad at all. So we are on the way. So I want you guys to sit back, relax, and enjoy this flight. It is time for me to step out of the flight deck. I will be obviously monitoring the system. Also, feel free to use the overlay that you see on the screen there. You can see the red line indicates our current progress. When that red line gets closer to the Dre Sanchez plane there, that'll indicate about halfway through the flight. You can kind of get a guess. But I am assuming, you know, that it should be a pretty smooth flight. Yeah, we'll come back in a little bit and do a cabin tour, check in with you guys. But in the meantime, sit back, relax, enjoy the flight, and I'll be checking in and out with you guys, man. Thanks for riding with your boy on this Tuesday morning / afternoon.
qualified shortly for your order. If you'd like to order additional menu items, you may hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we would be happy to.
everybody. Hopefully you guys are doing well. As I said, you know, I'll be in and out on camera, that is, but I'm here always monitoring. Welcome to the stream, Chicken Nugget. I saw you in the chat there a minute ago, but I wanted to verbally greet you. Thank you for joining us, big dog. And guys, we are headed to Princess Juliana with this Delta chartered flight from Minneapolis, St. Paul. And we got our guy, the baseball guy. What's up with you, man? Thanks for joining the stream. Hope your Tuesday is going well. Don't mind us. We're just chilling at 37,000 feet. Island bound. Yeah. So you guys are absolutely appreciated for spending your time with me. It's going good. How's yours? LOL. I love your streams, by the way. Hey, I appreciate it, the baseball guy. My day's going well, man. I am blessed and woke up today, so I'm doing well, and I get to spend a little time with you guys here doing this. So definitely great day. Definitely a great day. Yeah. So let's take a look and see exactly where we are. You guys all hard at work, or are you hardly working, or are you somewhere where you don't have to do any work at all? Sometimes you just tap the zoom level here. Let's give it a minute. Trying to get it to come in. Usually doesn't take this long to pull up. Maybe I'm just a little impatient, man. Let it load here a little more. Well, I have one. There we go. You guys can kind of get an idea now where we are at. Got quite a ways to go. Staples says intercontinental ballistic missile or 777-200LR. What's up, man? How you doing? Happy Tuesday to you. We are headed to the islands, y'all. And normally I'm assuming this is actually, I used to live in Minnesota, Minneapolis, St. Paul, with my wife. And, you know, given the climate during the winter, there are a lot of times that these charter flights do exist, or they use, you know, just regular commercial flights to fly somewhere warm during the winter. Call them like those snow bunnies. So, you know, I thought it would be fit somewhere from the Midwest. Probably not this time of year because, you know, the weather is pretty amicable, but definitely during the winter, these flights would be a reality because they do find somewhere warm to be for the winter, and then they return in the summer and enjoy. They usually have property, log cabins, things of that nature. You know, a family, whatever it is. But when I lived there, I knew a lot of people that did that, especially older people. Alright guys, so yeah, I'm gonna get up and handle some more tasks. I am on the plane and monitoring, but might not necessarily be on cam 100% of the time, but I will be checking in and out with you guys just to see what's cracking. And again, we've got a 5-hour flight here. And you can, you know, see with the chronometers, we already got 52 minutes on it. So definitely looking at probably about 4 hours and 8 minutes. We're making pretty good speed here. We did have a better tailwind when we were facing a different direction, but now the tailwind is kind of coming off of our right side from basically the northwest. But we're still doing 532 knots over the ground, so it's not bad. We should have an on-time departure and stay hopefully within the constraints of the flight plan. So hope everybody's Tuesday is going good, man. That's all I'm saying. So like I said, I had opportunity. I'm trying to throw you guys off. Normally it goes now. I come on a little bit later in the evening on the Pacific, because I live on the West Coast. So if you catch me on the East Coast, it may seem extra late for you, but I normally come on later. But I'm trying to mix it up when I have an opportunity, or as my day presents. So sit back, relax, man. If you're a first officer, you got the plane, and if not, enjoy it as a passenger. Put your shade down and get your relax on. All right, I'll check y'all out in a few. Big up to you, my Chief Sim Pilot. You guys already know he's a content creator as well. And we are cruising along. Looks like Atlanta Center may be on, so we might be checking in with them. And I don't see Jacksonville or Miami Center on yet. And those would be the ones that we would run into. Technically, if we stay direct here too, we'd actually go through Memphis Center first. Green light, green light. Green light going to Princess Juliana. TNCM. What's up, Green man? How you doing? Everybody looking real cozy in here. Make sure everybody's behaving. Greenlight takes one of them first class seats and making a bed for me. Hey, you know that's what's up. Bro, I'm cool at the office. Been up since 3 a.m. working, man. That's what's up, man. You grinding, Green. Grinding. Shadow says, man, I've been flying X-Plane 11 a lot. I need to build my library. I have all the V8s installed. Yeah, man, that's what you got to do, Shadow DZ. All right, y'all. So I am here. I'll be checking in and out with you guys. Just giving you guys like a little walk around. You know, got to try to keep it legit on these flights. And yeah, so I'll be back with you guys checking in and out. And hope you guys are having a good Tuesday, a successful Tuesday. You know how we do it. We got to get up in there and go somewhere. No, Shadow, I don't use XEnviro. I do have XEnviro, Shadow, but I normally use Active Sky for X-Plane. I do have XEnviro, but there was a lot of things that it was messing my computer up. But I use Active Sky for X-Plane. Enhanced Skyscapes. Anyway, guys, hold it down. We're rolling. We might have some ATC if they stay on in Atlanta Center. We'll see. Thanks for hanging out, y'all. And yeah, Shadow, I'll hook you up, man, if we Discord at some point. So y'all hold the cockpit down. I'll be in and out, guys. Yeah, XEnviro. Yeah, and I do have it, Shadow. But I just, you know, choose to use something else, bro. All right. Hold it down, y'all. I'm here. Oh, Greenlight says, oh, he's talking to Shadow. You got to send me a text first. My bad for missing your call. Let me know. I'll make sure your number's locked. Okay. All right, y'all. Y'all hold it down, man. But I'm here. Winner, Delta 318, checking in, flight level 370.
Delta 318, Atlanta Center, squawk 2005.
2005 in the box, Delta 318.
Picture 724, climate maintain, flight level 270. Picture 724, flight level 270. Delta 318, radar contact 45 north of 22 VOR, flight level 370.
Alright, just a quick check-in, guys. Thanks for riding along. And I am currently just working on something right here. Hope you guys are enjoying the flight. And looking forward to a on-time departure there, or arrival into Princess Juliana area. I'll get back with you guys in a little bit. Thanks for riding along, of course. And, hope your Tuesday's going well.
208, contact ground of 121. Let's see, just lost. Yeah, 121.9. Walker 2562, Charlotte, altimeter 2990, expect visual approach runway 18 center.
Looks like 18 center, Walker 2562.
Atlanta Center, good afternoon. Vision Jet 524 Mike Golf, flight level 310, about 19 miles west of Crimson VOR. For 524 Mike Golf, Atlanta Center, radar contact, thanks. Southwest 437, amend altitude, maintain flight level 340. I think I called the call sign wrong. Southwest 1137, amend altitude, maintain flight level 340.
Flight level 340 for 1137.
Atlanta Center, Delta 2526, with you, flight level 350. So 2526, Atlanta Center, squawk 2033. 2033. Okay, 2562, turn 10 degrees right, vectors approach, descend to maintain 4000.
Turn 10 degrees to the right, descend to maintain 4000, Walker 2562.
2526, radar contact 50 northeastern rocket VOR at 350, descend across chipper at 13,000, Atlanta altimeter 3000. For the next Pacific, descending across chipper at 13,000. At amendment to your right departure, copy.
Ready for copy, Citrus 724.
Citrus 724 after Callan, clear direct to Jonesy, and it will be the Jonesy to your arrival to Charlotte.
Citrus 724, after Callan, we can go ahead into the Jonesy to departure Vegas. Sorry, arrival.
Right, correct? 987, traffic 11 o'clock, 11, 12 o'clock, 15 miles southwestbound out of 32 for 340 to 73.
We have that traffic inside 987, thanks.
That's 1137, traffic 2 o'clock, 15 miles southeastbound, level 350 Airbus.
1137 is looking.
American 2367, contact Atlanta approach 133.47.
Contacting Atlanta approach, good day. Southwest 1137 out to the traffic inside.
Thank you. American 586, contact Atlanta approach 133.47, good day.
Over to approach on 133.475, thanks American 586.
UPS 1387, leaving my airspace, Jacksonville Center offline, frequency change approved, have a good day.
Frequency change approved. UPS 1387 heavy, thank you, have a good day.
Walker 2562, Charlotte Airport, 2 o'clock and 20 miles, report the field inside.
Have the field, Walker 2562.
Walker 2562, clear visual approach, runway 18 center.
Visual approach 18 center, Walker 2562.
Center Delta 2612 back to cockpit.
2612, roger.
Sister 724, what transition are we going to get for that 22 departure? Sorry, arrival.
Sister 724, you can descend via the Jones E2 arrival via runway 18 center, the altimeter 2990.
Sister 724 with 18 center and 2990.
Southwest 1137, climb and maintain flight level 400, thank you.
Flight level 400, Southwest 1137. Center American 09 and Mike at Birmingham, requesting push and start.
Center Mike, push your discretion, expect runway 6.
Push discretion, we expect runway 6. Should I call you when I'm ready to taxi? American 09 Mike.
And 09 Mike, affirmative. Southwest 1137, leaving my airspace to the west. The Memphis Center offline, frequency change approved, good day.
Frequency change approved, Southwest 1137.
Walker 2562, the wind 210 at 5, runway 18 center, clear to land.
180, clear to land, Walker 2562, thanks.
Agent 987 is going to leave in my airspace. The Jacksonville Center's offline, so good to change advisory group today.
Thanks for the service, 987, good day.
Yes, Cowboys 1293, leaving my airspace, back to center offline, so good to change advisory group today.
Frequency change approved, good. Gas 1293.
The 26 will be closing up shortly. The Washington Center is offline. Your frequency change to advisory is approved today. Center 724, number 1 for Charlotte area. I'm closing up on the center here. Frequency change to advisory is approved soon.
She's on 24, okay, roger that.
The 318 Jacksonville Center is offline. Frequency change to advisory approved. Have a good flight. So 292, contact Atlanta approach 13. Let's make sure they didn't frequency change the freak on me. Oh yeah, contact Atlanta 133.47.
3347, Southwest Charger.
Walker 2562, no reback necessary. I'm closing up the top. Once you clear the runway, you can call ground point 9, we'll see it. 2526, Atlanta took it early for you. Contact Atlanta approach 133.47. What's that? Over to 133.47. 524 Mike Golf, closing up the center. Frequency change advisory group. Have a good flight.
4 Mike Golf, good day. American 09 Mike, is there any other controllers I need to switch to?
American 09 Mike, no, not for your departure from Birmingham. It'll be Unicom, and you're the only aircraft I have on the ground there. We'll see you.
Okay, roger that, thank you.
Trust and believe it, you can make it with God, yeah. Don't matter I know I'll make it. Joy's coming in the morning, so I choose to wait on you. 'Cause you got it like that. Got it like that. I can't think of just 1 inch of your love that makes people know. And the way that you saved me out of that day, and all of the lions were covering my head. You had another plan, and you gave me another chance. Oh, the way that you got me, yeah, got me like that. It's the kind of love that will let you fall, but then will bring you right back.
All right. I am here. Sorry, yeah, I was on actually a business call when ATC came in, so I had to kind of multitask there. Yeah, it could be some lightning in the distance there, VREF Simmer. And thanks, Green, for trying to hit me up, big dog. I was definitely multitasking there. Yeah, we're making it through, and the good thing is he just went offline, so. Yep, there it goes again. Yeah, we're going, that's that band of weather that I was talking about on the, as we got up in the air when we were kind of doing our weather briefing. Yo, what up, iHeart? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, iHeart. How do I know whenever you're going to stream? I really don't plan my streams, iHeart, just because something always seems like something happens. And I don't stream, and I don't like doing that. But usually if you just, you know, put your notifications on or whatever, you know, it'll pop up. Or in my Discord, if you want, you can do a direct message to me. I'll add your number to my phone, and like I usually text green light before I fly as well, typically. So I can text you before I fly, and then you'll just get it directly from me, because then that's going to be legit, because I'm actually going to text you that real time. So yes, sir. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so just DM me your phone number. Or if Greenlight has it, you know, just tell Green to send it to me. However y'all want to do it. Okay, cool. Yeah, guys, we are definitely into it. This is we're an hour, it looks like, in 39 minutes into it now. Let's check our TOD. Well, it's not even going to come up if I click on the product. Yeah, okay, there it is. Top of descent. We still got 1,373 miles to go to top of descent. Our fuel economy even got a little better, probably because of that tailwind. Remember, we were originally planning for 7,800 kilograms wheels down in Princess Juliana. Now we're at 8.2. I'm assuming we might get that, because that also is going to affect exactly how we touch down. You know, there's also a factor of how much we weigh when we touch down and try to get a butter. So iHeart says, enjoy the rest of your flight. I'm going to try to be back before you land. I want to see that greaser. All right, that's what's up, iHeart, man. Thanks for checking in. Thanks for checking in. Definitely over that cloud cover, that's for sure. So we should be touching down, I mean, roughly just under 3 hours now. So, and we're not quite halfway, so once that red line in the overlay gets to the Dre Sanchez plane up top, that'll be about halfway to go until we arrive into the islands, man. The islands, you know what I mean, man, brother. Bombo clad, bombo clad. Possibility too that we may be going through some additional weather up in the Jacksonville, Florida area. I see a little band of weather there. Now look at that, guys. The winds are, we are on basically a southern southeast heading there, and the winds are out of the west again. So we're not even over 500 nautical miles or above at our ground speed. Now we dropped to 494. So whatever headway we made before, you know, looks like it's getting stagnated. You can see that weather system just kind of going out of view. Let's see if any other weather systems are showing up. Okay, that's max range, so probably not. But yeah, that weather system is just going out of view, and that's probably where we heard a little bit of bands of thunder in there. All right, we are continuing our journey. Little breaks in the clouds there, so we're able to see something. I think we need to go back to Unicom though. Thanks, Green. Alright, so how's everybody's Tuesday going? Again, if you guys don't know, we are currently headed to Princess Juliana International Airport in St. Martin. And we departed Minneapolis, St. Paul almost 2 hours into the flying time anyway. And this is a chartered flight for Delta. So, just a little update, because I'm a nice guy. Alright, folks, continue to sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. I am here with you guys. Again, thanks for spending your time with me on this Tuesday early morning or late morning, early afternoon journey down to the islands. So thanks for riding along, of course. Always much appreciated. Yo, what up, Spawn and Salmon? Yeah, man, I've been trying to get it in, man. Trying to multitask today, get some work done while getting the stream in. It just made sense to me. How you been, man? What's been crack-a-lacking with you? Hey, you know, plus you got to get it in when you get it in. Still don't have any ATC here, so we would be just out of Atlanta Center's airspace here shortly into Jacksonville's. And again, it looks like there's a little bit of weather there too, so this ought to be interesting. Appreciate everybody riding on board today, of course. Gray Aviation's in the house, man. What's going with you, Gray? Thanks for joining another stream with us. Yeah, sure. Nice. That's the best, Spawn and Simon. That's what I love about technology now, man. You can listen to music, you know, be a part of a, you know, listen in on a meeting, a podcast, whatever, or do things like this while you're at work because of earbuds and, you know, new, you know, modernized workspaces and as well as mindsets now, you know, about what you can do at work. So that's cool, man. Glad you're able to check it out at work. All right, y'all. Well, I'm here. I'm gonna make another call or two, business call or two, but I'm here, guys. And if I don't respond verbally and you don't see me on camera, I will be, but I'll be in the chat, kind of monitoring that for a second here, because like you guys, I'm at work, sorta, multitasking here. So, but at any rate, we are headed down to Princess Juliana in this Delta charter flight from Minneapolis, St. Paul, and we're working our way through it together, man. All right, y'all. I'll be back with y'all in a minute. But again, I am here monitoring, man.
will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for a list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, we only accept credit cards.
Alright, y'all. Sorry about that longer business call than anticipated, but it's all good. As you guys can see, we pretty much cleared Jacksonville Center, and we're actually in Miami Center airspace too, but they're off as well. Headed down, and we are definitely halfway to it. We got about 2 hours and 13 minutes roughly until we are gonna be there. Let's go ahead and do a health report of the aircraft here. We have 937 miles to our top of descent, of course, and estimated fuel there is right at 8.0, so our fuel economy is remaining pretty steadfast. BREF, the Florida coast. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, guys. We are rolling right along. Weather conditions in Princess Juliana look good. Weather, of course, is out of the east, 80 degrees, 7 knots. Entramos en el tiempo. Hola, ¿cómo estás, papá? Gracias por acompañarnos aquí en este stream. Este es el X-Plane. ¿Prefieres inglés o español? Atrapados en el tiempo. ¿Prefieres inglés o español? Si todavía estás aquí. A ver. Ok, ya se fue. Don't mind me, guys. Just over here. Pues sí, hablo inglés y español, pero yo tengo gente que nada más cuando visitan a mi canal nada más hablan español. So, es mi primera vez que te veo aquí, entonces necesito conocerte más. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Dónde vives? ¿Aquí en los Estados o otra parte? Weather here. Just put the old hat on. Don't see any weather over there, particularly so. Getting a little here though. Ok, vives en Canadá. Oh no, Toronto, California or Canada? He says that he's been following me for 4 months and that my content is pretty nice, and he's from Toronto, I'm assuming Canada. Pues gracias, papá, por decirme eso. Y gracias por estar conmigo por 4 meses. ¿Tú haces el Flight Simulator también o no? Canadá, ok. Qué chévere. Oh, ok. Qué chévere, qué chévere. Y ahora, ¿cómo están las cosas en Canadá? ¿Bien? ¿Todo bien? Okay, we're gonna look for LNAV, NDH, conditional 700. Ah, qué chévere, qué chévere. Que todo tranquilo en el día en el norte donde vivo, está lloviendo y se ve espectacular. Soy un inmigrante mexicano. Oh, mi esposa es mexicana, papá. Pero qué chévere que te guste el lugar donde vive. He says, guys, that he lives basically in the north, Canada, and it's raining and it looks beautiful right now. That's what he says, man. Pero aquí donde vivo yo es calor, calor, calor ahora. Pues gracias por decirme eso. He says he likes my content. Y gracias. Y ojalá que yo pueda seguir haciendo videos y streams con contenido bueno. Pero gracias, que chévere que tú pienses eso. Muy agradecido, papá, 100%. Oh, muchas gracias. Sí, nada más dile que aquí en este canal somos bien tranquilos, nos portamos bien como caballeros y damas, y nada más para subir la comunidad de Flight Simulation. Juntos y aquí todo tranquilo. Qué chévere, sí, pero nosotros somos tranqui. Sí, tranqui, así, todo plano, no todo plano, nada más estamos chillaxing, ¿no? Alright guys, let's check out and see just how we're doing on our progress here. 775 nautical miles until our top of descent, and that fuel just dropped back down into the 7,900 kilograms of fuel. That's still over our estimated reserve fuel in case we have to make our alternate landing, which is in Puerto Rico. So, things are looking good. This is roughly an hour, and I would say probably 30-40 minutes left to go. Aquí, papá, son las 3:30 en la tarde. ¿Y para ti? Ah, entonces, ok, estás en el este, ¿no? Si tú vives en el norte de Canadá, entonces arriba de Nueva York, ¿no? En el otro lado del país. Para nosotros su tiempo es como Nueva York y todo el lado derecho de los Estados Unidos. Ah, así. Y atrapado, ¿trabajas o vas a escuela o...? ¿Qué haces en tu día? Ah, ok, qué chévere. Aquí esos trabajos a veces pagan bien. Y es un servicio que todos necesitamos. Yo era en el Army aquí en los Estados Unidos por muchos años. Y ahora tengo mi propio negocio. Pero qué chévere. Qué suerte tenemos cuando tenemos un trabajo donde podemos pagar los gastos de la vida. Alright everybody, yeah, so don't mind us, we're just literally here cruising along, sitting back here. Nice. Atrapado, dice, gano $1,600 y $4,000 al mes, dice $15 la hora y tengo 17 años. Ok, entonces estás jovencito, pero para un hombre que tiene 17 años, ese trabajo está bien. Es trabajo duro, pero paga bien. Y tú estás joven, entonces tú tienes mucho tiempo en esta vida. Ojalá Dios nos da tiempo para crecer la vida. So, vas a hacer más cosas en esta vida. Nada más andas empezando la vida ahora. Yo era de 17 años cuando me subí en el Army. Brasileño, pues una cosa es que mi familia es portugués también, pero yo no sé hablar el idioma, nada más inglés y español. Mi sangre tiene muchas cosas. Mi familia es de Cabo Verde. Ajá. Le pongo mucho empeño a mi trabajo. Ajá. Sí. Sí. Cool. Well, guys, yeah, definitely thanks for checking out the stream. We're just cruising right along, and yes, we are on our way to Princess Juliana. We still have probably about an hour and 40 minutes to go. Let's see. Everything seems to be copacetic here. Everybody's behaving. Toda la gente aquí se porta bien. Tú no hablas mucho castellano. Que más comprendes. Sí, claro que sí. Sí, atrapado, sí. Tienes que seguir. En esta vida tienes que seguir las oportunidades porque nunca sabemos si la vida nos da otra oportunidad, si estamos pasando lo que está enfrente de nosotros. Esta vida es, tú tienes que hablar con Dios, tú tienes que hacer cosas para crecer la vida y también tienes que hacer, tenemos un montón de decisiones en esta vida. Es vida, decisiones, izquierda, derecha, acá. So, que chévere que estás en Canadá con otra oportunidad. Gracias. Pues que digo a mis hijos, tengo 6 hijos y siempre les digo, ¿sabes qué? Cuando yo tenía 17 años, yo tuve una gran decisión si yo iba a meterme en el Army. Todavía me faltaba un año en la escuela. Entonces, un tipo del Army llegó a la casa y yo estaba firmando los papeles y la única cosa que pregunté a mi papá es, por favor, papá, ¿tú puedes firmar esos papeles dejándome entrar en el militar? Y entré en 1995. All right, we are definitely knocking the miles down, guys, without a doubt. Really not much to look at when you're over the water. It's almost like you're flying at night. But that's the name of the game when you do these long hauls. We have 706 nautical miles to go to our top of descent, which is 1817 Zulu, and it's 1650, so a little over an hour, like an hour and 30 minutes or so until our top of descent, which is pretty copacetic. This bird is handling marvelously performance-wise, so no complaints here. And it looks like we passed the worst of the weather, so really no issues there at all. Alright guys, so I'll be out of the cockpit for a second, checking back in with you, so enjoy. There's the Bahamas right here, guys, so we got the Bahamas basically at this point to our, basically southwest over here, and we're continuing our southeast heading to get down to Princess Juliana Island. And definitely much appreciated. Thanks everyone for flying along, of course. And I shall be right back with you. That's crazy, green light. Green light says the U.S. Army just grounded its entire fleet of Chinook 47, CH-47s 400 for engine fires. Was there some crashes, Green? Was there lots of life? Was there lots of life on that, Green? Not that he's aware of. Okay, cool. Well, at least there wasn't loss of life. Hopefully it's something easy they fix, you know. Not easy, but hopefully they know what the problem is so we can get those bad boys back in service safely. Show. Working our way down to Princess Juliana Island, guys. We have been airborne for quite some time. A little over an hour to go, guys. Top of the descent's 516 nautical miles. And got about estimated 7,600 kilograms of fuel left. We will effectively start our descent after Kalau. We'll vacate flight level 370 and start our initial approach or our initial descent for the island. We are cruising along here. Should be descending probably still within about an hour or so. Everybody's Tuesday is still going well. Right here on the west coast of the United States is 3:52. We should be wheels down hopefully by 5 o'clock, which would be 8 Eastern Standard Time. As you guys can see here, even though we're on the first officer side, the captain's job is very busy at this stage of the flight. This may look like I'm not doing anything, but just to let you guys know I'm doing a lot. I'm just jogging on your main. cool thing about Princess Juliana Airport is that there's not a whole lot to plan for. The gates are only a few gates. It's first come, first serve, essentially. It's only one runway, which we'll be doing a back taxi. So we'll land on runway 10, go all the way down, veer off to the left, and swing it back around. That'll be that. It's an RNAV approach. So technically, it's not a precision approach, although there are should be vertical and lateral navigational cues. Dylan Pierce, good looking airplane. Definitely hoping we get a version 2 at some point, which there have been a lot of rumors about. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Thanks for the comment and for joining the stream. I agree with you, man. I agree with you. There's definitely, you know, as long as this thing's been out, some other things that they could do to, make some changes and update it. So I'm with you on those hopes. For sure. Getting like some weird issues at certain angles here. See that? Come forward, it starts messing up. Wonder what that's all about. Okay, top of descent looks like it's right around 320 miles. Just a little over. cruising right along. Let's see, you got Haiti and Dominican Republic down there now. About hour to go here.
starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note that we only accept credit cards.
All right, I'll be right back in the cockpit. Hold it down for a few more seconds. Let's see, we got our top of descent coming up here. So about probably around the 200 nautical mile range. So we're not doing bad at all at this point. All right, you guys. It's getting close. HD Simulations, big up to you. Don't mind me, guys. I was just stuffing my face again. Been flying so long. I had to stuff my face more than once on these flights. We are bringing it in and getting close, guys. It's about to get to the point where we are gonna have to go to work here. Alright guys, top of descent, 106 miles now. It is getting real. It's getting a little dark up in this joint. Let us turn some lighting up here. The backlights are copacetic there now. Looking at our bottom altitude, we can basically have it bring up to lesser. See lesser Mapon. Setting the MCP for 1700 just simply because of, even though we'll probably hand fly anything, because we definitely won't be doing that speed there. We'll be taking that speed over. Let's review the runway length. .546 feet, so it's a very short runway. That means we got to get on some brakes. So more than likely, we are going to run auto brake 4. Probably if we were in the 6,000 or something shorter, we would do max. We'll do 4, and hopefully we can get her stopped. And we have to be very precise on hitting the runway where we need to hit it. No float, so we'll have to go around. working it in pretty shortly here. We are going to start our descent here at about 8 nautical miles. Let's check the meter one more time. Winds are still out of the east, 70 degrees, 7 knots, pretty calm. QNH is 1016 with a temperature of 29 degrees Celsius. Okay, we have started our descent here.
Customs at our destination, flight attendants will begin handing out forms momentarily. Please review and complete these forms and keep them with you for presentation upon arrival.
Or was it 6? Let's see, it is 6. Alright, 1015, close enough for the backup. And this is on 1016. Let's just double check what the transition is here. I believe it's 18,000 feet too. We'll see. Transition level is flight level 6,500. Transition altitude is 5,000. See, it's already in here. Transition altitude 5,000. Okay, we are going to be no difference here. So if there's no difference between flaps 25 and 30, might as well go 25. And that's just because we're not as, potentially as heavy as we could be. Okay, checklist. Have radio page set, which it is. Let's review it. Nothing to review. This is the RNAV approach. Radio or bare minimums. We did set that. The minimums are 700. And that is good to go. 74. Okay, we have a VREF speed of 140. According to the meter, the winds are 7 knots, so 147 will be our approach speed. We are working our way down into Princess Juliana. We have been airborne for 4 hours and 33 minutes. 4 hours and 33 minutes. And reeling it in. Passing through flight level 255. Princess Juliana traffic. Delta 318 is a 777-200LR. Currently descending direct to Sluggo, expecting full stop on the RNAV runway 10 for Princess Juliana traffic. Let's confirm that our anti-ice is on. It is in the auto position. Still have 8,100 pounds of fuel. We come here to our progress page. You can see we'll be landing with 7.4, so and this is 7,400 kilograms, that is. So level 180 at Avaki, which is the initial approach fix, and from there we'll probably be doing manual speed there. Simon says, I'm back. Trey had to pick up the kids from school and now doing homework. No doubt, welcome back, and what a perfect time because we have started our initial descent into the Princess Juliana area. We should be on the ground momentarily. We have been airborne for 4 hours and 36 minutes. Reconfirm QNH 1016. Okay guys, so it's pretty simple. We are going to simply do our best effort to hit the runway blocks, get her slowed down. We're going to come down here. This is the turnaround point here. So we'll come down, veer off to the left, circle back to the right, come to the terminal, enter the terminal probably on Delta at the latest Charlie. Bonehead moment Bravo. So we'll make sure the runway is clear and announce our back taxi to the terminal for the chartered passengers to disembark and hopefully enjoy their time at Princess Juliana. I'm halfway thinking on my next stream I'll do some island flying here again. Haven't quite yet decided if I will or not. Or if we, maybe pick up the A340 on the next stream, and maybe fly over to like Jamaica or something, or maybe hit somewhere in Mexico. We'll see what we do, or we may return back to a domestic flight. So normally we'd be getting close to transitioning our altimeters into the actual assigned altimeter. However, we are not in the United States, and the transition altitude here is 5,000 feet. Speaking of which, let's review our missed approach. Okay, missed approach, climb right turn heading to 4,000, direct to on bed and hold, or as directed by ATC. We won't do that if there's nobody in the pattern. We do a missed approach. We're just going to enter close traffic basically and make our return. It'll be right pattern work. So if we come in on a heading of 96, get here to the runway and it doesn't look good, we will then climb to 4,000 right turn and just continue right close traffic. Maybe extend the downwind just to get our bearings and come back around and try it again. But that's in the event of an unstable approach or something isn't looking too good. That would be the plan there. I think we're solid there. Again, not too much of a chore to get this thing, you know, back taxied and all that good stuff. So after Sluggo, we've got 31 nautical miles between Sluggo and Avaki. The bird will continue descending down to 2,600 feet, as well as slowing down. We'll probably have to help it, but you can see now that speed is essentially decreasing or bleeding off simply because we're only at a 1,500 degree pitch down feet per minute there. Alright, so in we go, guys. Ready to make this thing get put into the history books after this flight. It hasn't been bad at all. This Boeing 777-200, she's been performing just like a charm. You guys can see there's our missed approach there, so we would come off, basically make our turn and enter the pattern. And let's see the missed approach. You can see entry pattern is 140, exit 320. Definitely right pattern there. We're at 10,000 feet. Get the landing lights on, guys. Also, at this point, get the cameras going on before I forget.
We have begun our final descent into your destination. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure traces
Alright, music go off.
are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Alright guys, it is time to get it. We are most certainly getting it in. You can see the landmass off over here. Alright, we are now currently direct to our initial approach fix of VATSIM. Let's review the flap speeds. Flaps 1 and 2 are pretty simple. We'll be below that. 15 at 230, 20 at 225, and 25 at 200. 25 will be our last flap. We are going to be having our approach speed of 147. You can review right now our initial VREF speed right now is 140. It is 7 knots wind at 70 degrees, so we will add our 7 knots to that and make our approach speed 147, flaps 25. So we'll be getting a slowdown here shortly. Princess Juliana traffic, Delta 318, 777-200 long range. We are currently at 6,500 on a 150 heading direct Avaki, expecting full stop on the RNAV 10 approach for Princess Juliana traffic. Okay, we've got flaps 5. Princess Juliana traffic, Delta 318 is direct Kavaki. Will be announcing left to final for full stop on the RNAV 10. Speed brakes back in. Got a little bit of cloud cover here, but we should be fine once we continue our descent. Get our minimums is 700, so see what we can get for next stage of flaps. 15 to 30, going down to flaps 15, of course. Princess Juliana traffic, Delta 318 is now turning left to final, expecting full stop runway 10 for Princess Juliana traffic. Alright, I do have the runway in sight. And it is time to get her down. Landing gear is coming down. Lap 25 is selected. My aircraft. Landing. Landing. For sure. We made it in. Alright guys, we are definitely slowing her down. Negative 240, not bad. 240 something, I'm pretty impressed with it. Princess Juliana traffic, Delta 318 is at the end of runway 10. We'll be back taxiing to enter the ramp on Charlie or Delta for Princess Juliana traffic.
It's currently about 29 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the
I'll check you guys out in the comments here. Man, really appreciate you guys riding along here.
Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us, and we hope to see you again soon.
Nice turnaround there, guys. And welcome to Princess Juliana, guys. Quite the flight here. Appreciate you. Yeah, nice. Chief says another butter. Yeah, appreciate you guys. She was definitely a pleasure to fly. Got a little bit concerned towards the end regarding the cloud cover there, but you know, since it's not a precision approach and this runway is one you really got to get on it. You saw I made a decision during the rollout to get it onto the max brakes just because we floated it just a little bit longer than I wanted to. Okay, flaps are up and clean. Let's get the APU on. Definitely an enjoyable longer flight that I'm doing. I wanted to get this 777 out of the hangar, of course, and put some miles on it, so we definitely did that today. We still landed with enough fuel for any emergency, 6,500. That would have been more than enough to get us over to San Juan if we would have needed to for our alternate. Looks like we'll swing up through this next this should be Delta that's coming up. Let's see what we got here. It's, yep, it's Delta. Princess Juliana traffic, Delta 318, vacating runway 10 on Delta to the ramp. Princess Juliana traffic. Alright, strobe is off. Let's make sure we don't cream this little plane here. Alright. Parking brake is set. Beacon is off. And TCAS is off. Okay, we can get the packs off, as well as the bleeds there. Well, actually, that's isolation valve. We can leave that open. Let's get the trim air off, of course. Packs all the way off. They were on auto. Window heat can come off. And boom, boom, boom. Yeah, guys, other than that, welcome it in. We'll finish doing the rest of the shutdown however we get it. I really do appreciate the landing rate plug. The landing rating plugin is called landing rate. If you just Google the landing rate. So appreciate you guys riding along. Let's get out and see how we park. But first, let's get rid of some things you guys don't need to see anymore. And let's come out here now and see what we look like. See how we park. That's always a big deal. So you can definitely observe that we parked right on the line, right where they told us to stop. Bada bing, bada boom. And yeah, Spirit of Atlanta did a great job all the way from Minneapolis, St. Paul. And you can see we're right where we need to be. Let's log off of the VATSIM network. And let's get right into some replays. All right. Let's see what it do. Welcome to Princess Juliana, guys, after a long flight. Appreciate all y'all riding along. All of you guys riding along. It has been quite the journey for the day. And we definitely made it in. Look at that beautiful scenery there. Got the little cruise ship off to the right. There we had 2 white, 2 red. She was truly on her way in. There's the people on the beach. Bye, y'all. Look at that nose up. Beautiful touchdown. Beautiful touchdown, if I don't say so myself. We definitely got her in. That was actually a pretty nice one. Let's run that back. I'm gonna have to see that a couple times, guys, after such a long flight. Held that nose up quite nicely. Just a little bit to the left of center line, but man, what an enjoyable landing. She definitely handled marvelously. Let's run that bad boy back. Got all these people on the beach waiting to get their heads buzzed by the big boy. Appreciate you guys riding along for sure. Nice. Nice. Let's run it back. Big up to everyone who joined me on the stream, of course. My lovely wife, of course, and kids, thank you so much. Dear Lord, thank you for letting me have, before anything and anyone, dear Lord, thank you for letting me be here to do this stream. And my boy Shadow was in here. Midnight Maverick 737 checked in. Aviation Geek and my cousin Rob was in the house. B Rep Simmer, big up to you. He was on board. Again, Aviation Geek all over the place was in there with us. Alex Mahone for the AMCM Aviation was in the house, guys. Chicken Nugget checked in. The baseball guy was here. Safo was here. Chief Sim Pilot was in the house. My boy Greenlight Auto Brokers definitely in the house all the way, no doubt. My boy iHeart or Ewart Campbell was in the house, of course. And Gray Aviation checked in fine fashion. Spawn and Salmon was in the house, man, representing, picking them kids up, doing what he had to do. Atrapados en el tiempo. He was on the channel today, man, and just representing, asking questions from Canada. Masao Piloto was also equally in the house. Big up to you guys, of course. Dylan Pierce checked in and definitely made a comment, along with my boy HD Simulation was all the way in the house, guys, man. And if you were in the house but not making comments, big up to you. Thanks for your support, guys, and your viewership. We got up to 27 likes, which I'm happy with. We'll continue to grow the channel and do some amazing things here. So yeah, guys, definitely another one for the books. We're gonna do another wing replay. We'll get this one done and we'll do another wing replay, of course, guys. After we get kind of done with this one here, we'll let it do a little spin around and see how that looks. those folks from Minnesota that we flew here are definitely gonna look like they're gonna have an awesome time here. Got a bunch of sailboats out here already. Bunch of sailboats out here already. We're gonna ride this one in the gate, and then we're gonna do the other one. The other one's got a heat blur on it, so the scenery won't be as clear. So let's rock this one in. And then we'll do one more outside arrival and then follow the plane back in is what we'll do. And then call it a day, guys. Stream wasn't that long considering the flying time was 5 hours. And we're only at 5 hours and 51 minutes of the stream, which means we got this bad boy up and running fairly quick. Like I said, she was definitely a pleasure to fly. Green light's asking, is this pay-where scenery? Yes, I believe this scenery here, green light, is Nimbus, I believe. This here, that there, Nimbus there, green. Amazingly, as long as we were in the air on this one leg, we're only about 52 minutes longer than yesterday's stream. Where we did the 2 legs in the CRJ. We're going to run a behind the wing replay as well. All right, let's go ahead and definitely get that wing replay going as well. Been too far out. See, she's got a heat blare here coming off that engine. That's what you're seeing. Curious to see if we move up, will we get rid of that heat blare? if you go too far back on the wing, it's like the heat blur from the engine, it skews the view. You know what I mean? We're just coming over water, so but still. Just give you an idea how big that wing is. We're sitting right up on it. Definitely enjoyed flying this route. We're definitely probably going to start our next stream from this location. Maybe we'll jump over to Jamaica or something. Maybe we'll take the A340 out and see what I can do with that. Or maybe we'll do some island flying around here first and see what that's about. Maybe a couple of hops over to Puerto Rico, back, and so on and so forth. So we'll see. Yeah, thanks everybody for riding along. We're just doing some extra replays here. We'll do one more of it, the bird touching down, and then we'll just follow it down and watch it turn around and come back in. Definitely happy with the results of this flight. Couldn't ask for a better crew with y'all on board, know what I mean? Just glad to be back consistently trying to get some streams out for you guys now. Do a little something, something. It almost makes me want to teletransport over here and enjoy the island. We'll do another tower view of this bad boy landing, and we'll park her, and that'll be it. I always like doing the replay from the wings as if I was a passenger arriving to the gate. This is something to send me that I like doing that. So unfortunately, man, you guys got to see that because that's what I like to see, man. But it helps to do it when you have awesome scenery that really the immersion is you know, so high up here that, you know, almost makes you want to just finish watching it. Almost done, love. Got a hot date with the wifey here after this stream. Hot date to Ross to return some clothes. But nonetheless, a hot date. Alright, let's go ahead and do one more replay. This one won't be the full situation.